Hello, hello, hello. Let me just fix a few things and I'll be here. Boop. Let's plug this. Okay. Okay, should be good. The volume should be good. I hope. Maybe it's a bit loud, that's fine. Okay, so I want to show you something because I did something off stream that is incredible. I actually, wait a second. Wait. Poo. Poo. Twitch. Okay. 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 Okay, I should be good. Okay. Sorry for the delay. We'll be starting now, I guess. Oh. Now, I guess. Is it looping? Yeah, okay. I guess I'm ready. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Hello, people. And okay, let's look at this. I basically had my one function that was almost working, but the only problem was the referential. The referential wasn't good. So basically we have our donut, right? As you can see, we still have it. And when I go closer to the area, to the surface, it's actually, wait, it doesn't seem to work, does it? Or maybe it does, never mind. Well, I can dig. And I can dig forever. And it's still cubes, as you can see, right? So it's working. It's working well. And when we zoom out, we can see that it's still a donut. And yeah, it's working as intended. So now, there was something else. Yeah, if you want to visualize, you can basically get inside the donut. And as you can see, you have basically the cubes that, become smaller and smaller towards the middle of the torus, right? Of the donut. But when I get closer, you can actually see that it's transforming. And now it's actually cubes, right? So that's what the shader is doing. Right? It works well. And yeah, I actually reduced the effect recently. And it works a lot better too. You actually don't notice the effect when you get close to the surface right now. Which is great. There are just a few things I wanna update about. Well, update, I guess. Maybe first let me show you how I did this. Yeah, I made a lot of functions, okay? But basically it's only one that is called, is this distort function. Because basically I tried multiple times since the last stream. So I made different distort functions to make it cleaner, I guess. So basically you take the inverse I actually based it on, well, the one that was almost working last time. But yeah, you take the inverse, you wrap the coordinates. You wrap the distance, I guess, because you know it's a chunk, right? So yeah, this is the position of the camera and the vertex in the chunk referential, undistorted chunk referential. So not the torus, but like a Minecraft chunk, right? Then we have the difference, camera to vertex port space. Okay, can remove this. So yeah, this is actually something I did because if I didn't do that, well, I divided by. Okay, yeah, this is like arbitrary, really. But basically, let me show you. Let me have, for example, this. Okay, if I have this like this, and well, basically it's gonna work, right? The effect is gonna be pretty strong, though. Like when you get closer to the donut, you can see the distortion like really well. And so I thought it was like a bit bad, like when playing it feels a bit weird, but yeah. And you know, the rest of the donut is fine, except at the top you have this distortion. And if you get closer, this is actually very funny, but when you get closer, it's actually moving. It's actually a moving distortion, as you can see. And the closer you get, the closer it's gonna, well, the faster it's gonna go to the opposite of the donut. And the reason for that is because I tried removing it like with a if or something, but you actually can't really do that. Like if it's far enough, then I don't distort. You can't actually do that because the alpha is based on this camera to vertex chunk space, and the point here is that it's in chunk space. And I can't make it in the donut space. It has to be in chunk space. And because it is transformed into chunk space, then you know, I basically have this as a limit. Let me think a bit more. I forgot the reason. Length of camera to vertex chunk space. So yeah, if it's more than half, yeah, okay, yeah, no, okay, I remember. Yeah, because basically we are trying to, like with the alpha, we are trying to interpolate the default position of the torus, which is like, you know, it's a donut, right? And another transformation that flattens things, right? So if you try to mix both, right, you're going to have at one point, you know, like at the top, basically, at the opposite side, that's why it's happening there, you're going to have like some kind of mix, and it's trying to, like the vertices, the triangles are going to try to fit each other. So that's why you have this distortion and this problem. So basically, I'm just ensuring that the far distance is not too big, so that it becomes 1, and so that we get entirely the torus, right? And I guess this one is a bit more arbitrary. I was testing some things. I was testing like to only see like what? Like, you know, for it to be relative to like the I forgot how you call that, but the perimeter of like the inner sphere, the inner circle, I guess, of the torus, but it was still too big, so I tried dividing, and here we go. That's why we have this. So I mean, this one should always be less than this one, but you know, it's for like, it's a security, right? And to like a reminder to myself. So yeah, you wrap you do this, so you have the maximum distance. The minimum distance is 0, otherwise it looks a bit weird. You have, well, you interpolate between the nearest distance and the far distance. So you have like the alpha, like really. I mean, this one actually is not a problem. I can remove the if because of the mix. That was actually a previous check I had before finding like the maximum value, I guess, for the distortion. And yeah, now it works fine, as you can see still. Let me just, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so yeah. Then I find the parameters that I actually already computed. Wait a second. You can't, well, there's no music much right now, but to do. Yeah, it's fine. Is it? Okay. So yeah, aside from that, we also have distort 4. Where was it? Here? Wait. Oh, 5. Never mind. So you do this, you get the parameters. So the parameters are basically the angles and the distance to the inner circle. We can see that here, like UV and R. I just cleaned up a little, but that's it. Wait, it's actually a bit loud. Can I, like this? No, wait. It requires a lot of precision to set the right volume. Okay, let's say it's fine. So yeah, you get the parameters, so angles and stuff. You get the center of torus center. It's not really the center of the torus, but it's like, you know, you have like the middle point, and you have a circle around for the torus, and you basically get the like one of the points in that circle, right? And then you have the torus with like the other inner circle around, but we just get the point around that first big circle. Then we get the up because, yeah, so about this. The problem with the function I had before is it was working, but when I was moving, it was just keeping the ground below me, which isn't what I wanted to do, right? Because the gravity is going to be different depending on like where you are on the donut, right? So I wanted it basically to move and like rotate. Yeah, that's basically a rotation. To rotate depending on the surface of the torus you are on. And that's why we have the up, because we want to get the normal of the torus, actually. Then we have the forward that we compute from the angle. And we also have like the right that we compute from, you know, the cross product. So from all of those, I guess... Yeah, anyways. So yeah, from that we get like a basis vector. This is basically a rotation. Well, okay, I had a little problem. Basically, the base matrix should be like forward, up, and right. But because of, I think, the transformation of my torus, I think the transformation of my torus is currently not wrong, but it's distorting axes. And basically I have to make up for it by rotating by 90 degrees, and I'm doing that by inverting the x and the z and like having the minus here. Then we multiply, right? So we have our base transformation that was always on the ground, and with the base is basically changing the base, the referential of that transformation. It's basically just rotating, right? The thing. the transformation. So we get this, and now we can just blend safely between the vertex world position and this new world position. So it's not in chunk space anymore, because from the moment we multiply by this matrix, this rotation matrix, it's actually, you know, a change of referential. It's actually a change of referential, and it's turning, well, it's moving this from a chunk space to a world space, but it's like a different one, a different world space. Well, it's a distorted world space. Like, let's distorted world space. It's actually not a bad name. Distorted world space. Well, distorted. I mean, yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, I just removed that, right? Because it's actually kind of the same. We can just compute that in world coordinates, I guess. Wait, can we? I guess we can. So I can remove this. We have this distorted vertex world space. And it's just this plus, because it's world space this time. And like, it's not the from the camera to the vertex. We're just going to have a plus here, and now it should be like pretty clean, kind of, with a tab here. We can just replace, and it should work just the same. And yeah, the goal is basically right now we have a donut, right? We have a non-Euclidean donut. Yep, donut, so it's working. I can dig. This is a cube, and this stays a cube, as you can see. So this is good. We can see that the distortion is working well. Like, if we look here from there, like the donut, the cubes are getting smaller and smaller, but when we get close to it, it turns back into cubes, right? So this is good. And yeah, the goal is to, well, we have that with a donut, but I also want to make that with a sphere, because when I was starting this project, I don't know what happened. I didn't realize right away that I could do that with a sphere, so I did that with a donut. But yeah, but yeah. I mean, I guess with a sphere it can be a bit more complex because of things. But anyways. Yeah, because for spheres, basically if you want to divide by cubes, sphere made with cubes. How is it called? Cube sphere. As you can see, you have some distortion, right? Which is not the case with the torus. That's why I started with the torus. Like, over here, like, on the corner, like, this one is, like, very different from this one. So yeah, that's why I did it with the torus first, but with a sphere it might actually, like, be a bit easier. But anyways, so we have this. I want to do that with a sphere. I want to make the depth be infinite too. That's one of the goals. Like, make it infinite by adding some new transformation, actually. So it's gonna be a bit complicated. And I feel like this can turn into a big problem with floating points. So that deserves its own moment, I suppose. And I want to test that with the sphere first. That's why I want to make a sphere next. But right now, I actually just want to move this donut, because it's a good donut, right? But the problem with this donut is that it's centered at the origin, and I can't move it. I can't move it. Well, I mean, I can try, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. That's the problem. So we have this. I'm gonna move it to 1000. Where is it? Wait, it's actually not. Okay, another problem is our coordinates suck. Right now we have like giant coordinates. So I'm gonna reduce this. I'm gonna reduce the radius for both. 203,000. And I'm gonna, let's try this, because it should basically be the same torus, right? Just scaled down. Let me go up. So yeah, we have the same torus, just scaled down. And the transformation is crazy. Yeah, because I haven't updated it in the shader. So in the shader, oh, where was it? Here. I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change this. And as you can see now, it should work a bit more. Right, I can get close to the torus really fast. I can get close. You know, it's like the normal torus. But when I start digging down, I can't dig down. Wait. But yeah, we have this. And it's deforms into cubes when I get close. There's just a little problem. So I can't destroy cubes, right? Why is that? Why is that? Shader... am I having something hard-coded here? Like if I... This. No, it's not hard-coded. What about you? No, it's not. Interesting. So it's when I try to break. So do I have something here? Yeah, basically the goal is to make the torus more flexible, to make it, well, to be able to scale it up and down, obviously, but also to move it. So that way we can start having like different planets, basically, different torus planets, different Danos planets. And after we have that, basically, the goal is to, you know, start making our sphere and a different, how can you call that? A different shape, I guess. It tests different things, but always have this torus on the side of the map to test quickly if we want to see if things are still working. So that's why I want to move it first. So default chunk size. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the size of the chunk. That's fine. Oh, wait, it's the player. Oh, in the player, maybe I have some... Yes. No. Somewhere. Jump, mouse, speed. Okay. So what happens when I try to hit? I do this. And forward 1000. Yeah, 1000 is a lot. Global transform... Yeah, I mean, I can... divide. I can divide the speed. I can divide the position too, the starting position. Okay, so here we go, we have this. So yeah, when I try to hit... Okay, now it's working for some reason. It's like still a cube around. But the problem is that it's getting distorted very quickly, right? So I guess in the shader... I mean, it's still working. But this... Where was it? Distort 5... Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove the functions and clean that a little. So you have all of this, you have small radius divided, right? And this is definitely not good. This is becoming too small. And I think it's about, instead of the radius, it's actually about the amount of blocks, right? Because when we reduce the radius, the effect becomes like really small, which isn't really what we want. So instead, yeah, I mean, this one is about the amount of cubes too, right? So this is why it's not good. I'm instead going to have divided by 2, divided by 2. Can I have... Wait, is it gonna be x or z? I mean, x... I forgot. I don't know where x is going and where z is going. If it's like following the donut or not. I think it's x that's following the donut. So I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna do this dot x divided by maybe 2, maybe 4, to prevent having something too big. Okay, so we have this, right? We have our donut, this is fine. We don't notice the effect right now, really, so this is good. And when we start digging, it's always... Yeah, so we can still see... Yeah, we can still see rectangles right now. So I'm gonna increase this a little. Let me just check what the value is. So this is... Yeah, okay, this is the 1 x. Let me think. Far distance. The amount of cubes. I mean, let's try this. I'm not sure, but we can try. So okay, we have this. When we get closer, it's still looking fine. We can dig. And it's good. Now it's like really, it's like cubes, right? It looks like cubes. And even when we zoom out, it's still kind of fine. So maybe that's the right value to have. Looks good. And yeah, the distortion is not too crazy either. When we go down to the donut. It's like we can see that there's like some kind of sphere around. But that's fine. So okay, this is done, I guess. So now we can scale up and down our donut, which is good. And I wanted to check the position next. So for the position, let's move the donut like there. We are gonna play. And what is it gonna do? It's still at the origin, right? It hasn't moved. So yeah, that's the main problem. That's the main problem we have. Even if we move the generator, the donuts are not going to be moved. So, well, it's not going to be moved. So okay, let's go up and let's go to the remote. So we have our space that is like, that has an offset. And the chunks don't have an offset. But it's like relative to this, right? So like they should have some kind of offset in reality. So I think it has to do with like the model. We don't multiply by the model or something like that. So the vertex is in... Wait, actually we do have the model matrix. Wait, what? Wait, I'm a bit confused now. Because we do multiply by the model matrix. So that should move back, right? What happens if we like rotate? Like this? Nothing's going to happen, right? Or maybe the offset was too small. Okay, let's say we have this. I'm gonna put it on the side. Now I'm just gonna go to remote. and move this. Like 0. Yeah, it's not moving at all. Bullshit. What about the rotation? It's not doing anything. So I don't know what to do. Model matrix. I mean, I can... I want to try something. Like free this equal vertex. Okay, let's try. I have to fix this little error too, because it's hiding my logs and I don't like it. Okay, so now we have all of this. When we get close, it's still working. So yeah, it was actually like the identity. But like when we try to move it, it doesn't do anything. So what? Wait, it's actually like there. Okay. What about this one? I mean, yeah, it's not gonna do anything. It's like local, right? So yeah, normally it should be fixed with like this transform, but for some reason it doesn't. For some reason it doesn't work. I was thinking maybe it's something to do with like the mix, right? That's like just an idea, but maybe probably not. Like really probably not. Because yeah, model matrix is basically... It looks like the identity for some reason. Like if we remove this and we start, we are on the donut, right? Oh, I might get it. Position, yeah. I think it has to do with the generation. I think I'm cancelling the position, the displacement actually. I think it's totally my fault. So when I generate the chunk, I do a plus. Well, actually, I guess I do a lot of plus positions. Space modifier. Do I have something there? Maybe not. World's position. World position, like plus equal plus. Okay, this is gonna be long to find. Or not. It's in the rendering function, so it's there. And position plus chunk chords. So I have all of this. I apply the transform. Oh! Wait, just a second. Is it because I'm not setting it? Because I'm running the shader, the material here? Like from the rendering server? Wait a second. I mean, it should be good. Well, actually... Oh! Wait. Rendering server, Godot rendering server, set transform matrix, well, set model matrix. You need to pass a transform 3D matrix to the specific instances. Resource ID, that's why. Instance set transform. That's why it wasn't working. New transform is your transform 3D. Position, rotation, and scale. That's why. Modifying a multi-mesh. Nope. Not now. Not now. I mean, I guess I might have to use a multi-mesh. Seconds. Godot multi-mesh. I want to check the documentation. Drawing of a mesh multiple times. I'm not doing that actually, except for, well, I mean, right now kind of, but that's not the goal. So it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna work. Okay. So what do we have next? Yes, the set transform, right? Instance set set transform. And we have this, and this is, you know, doing things, right? Instance equal. Yeah, so it's a copy, so that means every time I have to move it, I have to update this, right? So let me close this. Let me wait. That's fine. Oh, I closed the wrong. Yeah, my mouse just double clicks sometimes. So when I want to close a simple window, it's just like sometimes closing the one behind. So it's kind of a pain. So Godot, what was its instance that transform? Do I have to call it every frame if I'm moving the object? Yeah, okay, that was straightforward. I mean, that makes sense. But where though? Like, my question was, do I have to do that in the process? Or if you're moving... Wait a second. So yeah, yes, right. Yes, thank you. Common pattern. Wait. 2. Common pattern is this. The origin. Okay. Or store your own transform. Yeah, that's what I was doing, I guess. For a few moving instances, updating every frame is fine. Set instant transform can become expensive. That makes sense. People often use regular nodes for highly dynamic objects. Yeah. How can I use the transform of a node and update it to the shader automatically? Model matrix automatically updates every frame. When the node moves, you do not need to send anything manually. You need the node to transform. I mean, I guess it's... no, because I'm assigning the material directly, right? So it doesn't have access to like the mesh. So yeah, I'm sending my data directly through the rendering server. So it doesn't work out of the box with another, right? Yep, I'm right. Yeah, GPT is just like, yes, correct. There's no century. Could be used, wait. No. So the transform start will be used to compute this, but only if you update that transform yourself. Yep. So if you have a separate node 3D that moves, you must manually propagate it. Yep. If it only needs a camera transform. Nope. That's not what I'm doing. Okay, so I'm just gonna code it myself. Thanks to GPT. Okay. So let's go back there. We have the stat transform. And this is like the chunk, right? So this should be fine if it's just, well, position. Gets position. Like gets global transform actually. Get global transform. Okay. Now we can restart the engine. And now it should be good. Please. Okay. I have to fix the AABB, but for now, like, there's no performance issue. For now, I just want to test the shapes. And so I wanna, I guess the roadmap. Let me, can I open this? Yeah. So new text file, we have this. So roadmap. We have, is it not? Okay, this is good. So roadmap is, which is done, it's a torus. Well, warp or wrap. Both are fine. Wrap chunk into torus shape. Then we have distort player view around torus to make cubes look like cubes when close. This is done. We have right now update torus transform. Well, make torus scale and move position. So support transform, I guess. It's probably done. I guess it's not really right now, but we can test that like, well, just after this, right? Then we have make, well, wrap chunk into sphere shape. Distort it. Distort player view around sphere to make cubes look like cubes when closed, so it's, you know, the same, I guess. Then we have make sphere depth infinite. And then I want to check if check floating point error and how deep I can go for it to still be stable. And then we are going to probably have like the support large world coordinates. And this is basically going to be make it player centered. We're gonna make the, like, instead of the nodes having a world's position, it's actually all going to be relative to the player, so that the plots, the positions, the coordinates stay relatively small and high, like, you know, around like 0 basically. Not 0, around like 1, 2, that kind of stuff. So there's no error with like floating points. And that way we can support for like extremely large worlds, which is great. Then what are we going to have? Yeah, I wanted to make a lot of things. There's like the generation. Yeah, there's like the heat. There's like the collision. That's like important. Make collision work. Collision slash heat slash break cubes work. With the player view. Well, work as expected. Because right now it's like not taking into consideration the distortion I just added. Right, this one. Take into account local player distortion. Which is not the case. We have potentially in the future, we have collisions. We have improve, like maybe add texture to each blocks. So we have add texture to each block. I'm not sure about this really, because like for example, there is the cube world aesthetic that I like a lot, where everything is, you know, every cube is basically like a single flat color, right? But it still looks fine. The only thing is that the cubes are a bit smaller, so I have to think about it. And I found that, yeah, it's just assets, okay. So yeah, I'm not sure about this. Because I might, if I want cubes to have specific, you know, things specific to them. Like in Minecraft, for example, you can mine diamond, right? And diamond needs a specific texture for it to be recognized, right? So that was my point. In cube worlds, cubes don't have properties, like unique properties. So I have to think about it if I want to have like a flat color, or if I want a texture, but I'm going to add it. If cubes have identities, I guess. Like in Minecraft. But think about cube world case too. We have... Oh, I guess an important one also is like... Actually, no, it's fine. Is it? No, okay, yeah. It's adjust space distortion between different objects slash reduce local space distortion. Reduce local space distortion when away from objects. Because right now I have this distortion like every time, like everywhere. And I basically want to reduce it as you go further away. And like this one is kind of important though. So something like this. And I guess it's a nice plan for now. It's still going to take like a while. And yeah, then we have like things like collisions, add textures. We have add atmosphere slash improve visuals. We have add generation, and you know, all of that stuff, right? Procedural generation. Oh yeah, and a nice one, an important one is generate, well, spawn and despawn chunks as the camera goes. But it's going to be linked to large world coordinates, I feel like. So I might want to do that first. You know, for optimization. And like plus generation, I guess it's supposed to generate. But yeah, that's it. It's already a lot. So now I moved it, right, by 1000. Let's see if it's actually working. Doesn't seem to be. So what? So what? Oh wait, it's actually moving now. Wait, is this not though? Wait. 3000. What if I move this? Yeah. Yeah, it's not. Wait, what? Let me show you, I guess. Wait just a second. Yeah, okay, should be fine. So yeah, we have this and we have this. So when I try to move this space, it's not doing anything, right? You can see that. When I try to move this, I actually don't know because I don't see it. Yeah, this. So when I move, this one. Yeah, I don't see anything, right? But when I move the node, oh, it's moving because it's the viewport that moves. I'm moving the viewport, but the shape is still at the center. So basically, it's a fail. It's a fail. It doesn't work. And I wanna check something. We have the rebuild mesh, right? Where is it called? There. Not there, actually. I mean, actually, I guess it depends. Oh wait, rebuild mesh is... Oh, so I guess if I try to destroy a block, it's going to rebuild. What about this add a child? So it should be relative to like the parents still. So the transform should be fine. Yeah, okay, the transform should be fine. Let me get close. What happens if I break a block? Is it going to teleport? No, it's not. What about... No, not here. But like here. It's not doing anything. That's a problem. I didn't think it would be like so hard to have the this thing move. Okay, first let's remove the transformation, the local space transformation. Oh, it's actually already... Oh no. I actually don't have it. Okay. Okay. Chunk torus, cube torus chunk space. So wait, what? Wait a second. I don't get it. World space. I mean, I guess I can like pre-compute it with like the world, with like the position of the vertices directly on the CPU. So I don't have to multiply on the GPU, so it can save a few cycles maybe. But it doesn't seem like the thing to do. I mean, I want it to be like flexible, so I still want it to work on the GPU if necessary in the shader. So what's your deal? Global. Let me go back there. It's probably the transform that is wrong, maybe? So, oh, wait, I'm doing that again. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, of course it wasn't going to work. Transform that... Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I get it. So for a chunk, the origin is... Oh yeah, because I'm moving it, right? Because right now when I play, every chunk... Oh, I get it, I get it. So, what, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So if I look at remote and the generated chunks, the position is actually 0 for all of them. And this is kind of bad. Ooh, this is bad. We don't want that. So it's actually because of this. We have the origin, but the origin should actually be the position. So we have the position of the chunk is this. Please. It's undefined, but it's another, right? Location, no. Local. Wait. We have the world's position. Actually, we don't. Wait, what? Wait, what is chunk, not 3D? Position. Set position. Oh, okay. I mean, I can do that. So we can set the position of the chunk with like a new origin. And then we have the transform that is not going to be this, but that is instead going to be the global transform. And now it should be fine. Transform. So yeah, I'm actually not using this. Let's link that quick. And it should be good. So this should be good. And wrap chunk into sphere shape. This one might be a bit more tricky, right? As I told you. Because... Because yeah. Because yeah. How can I subdivide the sphere into cubes? That's the question I have. Because there are different ways, right? I can have like a cube sphere. I can have like a UV sphere. Let me show you. I guess implicitly, like... intuitively, when we think about a sphere, we think about a UV sphere. So... the one on the left, right? But we then have you know, this kind of sphere with like triangles that is kind of good. Well, it's kind of better. We have hexagonal spheres that are very good too. All types like icosphere, sphere, mesh, all types. So medium. Let's go there. Oh my god, 10 years ago. I remember this website. When I was in college, I saw this one too. So you have the UV sphere. That is basically like Earth. Basically, you have the South Pole and the North Pole. And from there, you have like, you know, lines that go from one to another. And then you have like the equator and lines that are parallel. So basically, it's... if you think about the Earth, you have the coordinates. How are they called again? Earth coordinates, latitude and longitude, right? So it's basically that. It's using like the coordinates of a UV sphere, I guess. Well, not, well, kind of, yeah, yeah. Then we have the normalized cube that, well, basically the problem with this is that, as you can see on the North Pole, you're going to have triangles instead of quads. So it's kind of bad in our case. We want to keep things like pretty much the same everywhere on the sphere. So it's not what we want. We have normalized cube, so with cubes, and spherified cube. I'm not sure I know the difference. But one is normalized and one is not. Okay. And then we have the icosahedron, which is just made of triangles. Which, it can be good, but we want cubes, right? For now, at least. Maybe we might want like other kinds of vertices, well, other kind of voxels in the future. But yeah. Yeah, maybe triangle is fine, but yeah. This is the most common implementation. Can be found in almost any 3D toolset. Because basically, if we have triangles, that means it's going to be complicated to store the data. Because right now we have cubes, so we can store that pretty neatly in a, you know, in an array, like a 3D array, and that's it. I'm like a ghost, I feel like, ooh. Can you see behind me? So yeah, we probably want a normalized cube and also spherified cube. Yep. Let's just test our current thing though. So wait a second. I go up. So we have this, okay? Oh, and yeah, we moved. We're not at the center of the donut. This is not the center. So, okay, this is working. So we have this, all right. I'm gonna bring that there. And now I have the space. I'll actually remote this. I can change the position. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, because it's not updated every frame. I forgot about that. What should I do? Because right now, it, you know, it's like kind of optimized, I guess, if we don't update it every frame. But I mean, for safety, I guess it's better to update it every frame. C++ module process. We do. So, yeah, but I guess when I'm gonna hit this, is gonna regenerate the torus, the vertices, the position and stuff, and it's going to teleport. Oh yeah, I can't hit it actually, because it's not there. Oh, and because I'm not taking into account the transform, actually. Yeah, I'm not taking into account the transform. So let me just take this. Notification. Do I really need that? Processing in the constructor whenever you node enters the scene tree. I mean, I guess I kind of do. Set process to true. A switch statement. Do I want a switch statement? GDX, yeah. Process override. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, in GD extension. That's fine. I'm writing a true custom module inside now. Must run your scons computation command again. Processes. Go to update function. Wait, actually bind. Oh wait, it's a bind method. You know, this one is good. This one is good. Wait, no, it's yeah. Okay, okay. No, this is good. This is good. I like it. I like it. The method. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I like this method. Go to CPP though. I mean, it should be fine for a module, right? Because we're just binding the method. So let's try this. Wait, in here though? I guess maybe. I mean, we can always optimize this another time. So yeah, let's have process. We're gonna bind. Gonna do this. And here we're gonna have the bind method, probably. Process. So process. This is a delta time. And this should be good. And we have that transform here to the rendering. Wait a second. This to the rendering server. And get global transform. I wanted something, but I do disable sometimes for optimization. Yeah. And then, yeah, the instance read. I guess I wanna add a check. So right now in the actually apparently, oh wait, in the parent, right? It's probably in the parent. So here in chunk, we have all of this. We create, we instantiate, and we have this, and then we have the read, and we check if it's valid before freeing. Because right now we have like some errors sometimes, probably. So like when I quit and I start again, and I probably quit and start, wait. Yes. I'm destroying a few blocks. So what happens now when I... Boom. Okay, I don't have the problem anymore. I don't know what it was about. I still have a square radius. I have a print here that I'm going to remove. Same here. So we don't spam. Not in the engine. I don't want to modify the engine. Yeah, should be good. So then, I mean, we basically update every frame, right? And yeah, this is valid. So I'm trying to do something with the read somewhere, but I don't know where. That's the problem. Is it really in the constructor that I want that? I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe. It feels weird to do things in the constructor because I'm used to Unreal Engine. And, you know, it's like sometimes objects are created and, you know, like their constructor isn't, well, should not be used because It's like instantiated, but not in the game, but as a, like some kind of resource. So yeah. So I want to check where I'm using this though. Chunk space. I don't. Do cube chunk or ID. Rebuild mesh. Get world, get scenario. Oh, is it about the scenario? No, I have like a check. Mesh. I'm checking actually a lot of things. I'm surprised. So yeah, what's the problem? Where's the problem actually? Mesh, instance. What about the instance? I'm never checking for the instance, am I? Set scenario. Mesh. Yeah, in that case. In that case, yeah. Let's do if instance read is valid. Yeah, what is valid actually? Is it checking for null? I guess it is. I guess it is, okay. Literally. And over here, if this is not valid, I'm gonna have these two just in case. If it's not valid, then invalid instance read. I mean, it should be good. So that's why I'm not really sure about why it's doing that. What did I even do right now? Like everything I just did. Yeah, I did the process function, right? So we can close and we can try running the program again. Let's just go back in the process. Let's compile in the meantime. It was a chunk space, cube chunk. So we have the process at the top. Okay, we check if it's valid, so it should be good. And I guess that's it, mainly. Bind method. Is there like process? What about the engine? Does the engine use this to bind? No, it doesn't. What about this? Main loop process. Modules. So we have this. We have an override. Wait, we have an override. What's the parent? Navigation server 2D. And it's an object. So it has this. But why is it bound? Use free or ID. Instead. Okay. Process. Bind method. Wait, that's not really the one I was looking for. So yeah, this one is actually not used. Wait, what? Okay. Let's go to navigation server. What about this? Process. So we have process. and is there. Code for each main loop iteration after a node, and user script process, and before rendering server sync. So this is called, like, this is a public function that is called from somewhere else, right? Can I check where it is? Maybe, I mean, ideally I would put a breakpoint, but they don't seem to work right now in the engine, which is a shame. I really need this. So it's only used like there. No. Something is not good. Anyway, or maybe, well, maybe it's good, but... Okay, process. Let's check again. Do we have another function? Particle storage. Test node. Okay, singleton. Okay. Something I understand. Do you have like a time map or maybe not? It doesn't need a process function. Navigation server. I mean, navigation is not bad. We have audio. Where is this called? Ref counted. Oh, we have the bind method. GED virtual call. What? Oh, yeah, it's to the parent function, well, to the GDiscrete function. And this one is process. Oh. No, it's for the DSP. Digital signal processing. Yeah, okay, this is not the right process. This is not the process we want. Can I just have flood? So it's actually never getting processed. Like, there is actually no process here. Let me try to see if it's working or not, but I don't think it is. I hope it is, but I wish it does work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I mean, I might have to update it myself. What is that? More arguments than the method. Oh wait, so it didn't register correctly. So maybe there's still hope. Maybe. Let me look for something that might require a process function, a module that requires it. It doesn't seem like it does. MP3. No modules. Yeah, there's actually like no module at all. Camera Android. There's nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's just modules, right? So that makes sense. There's no process function. Mesh optimizer. It's basically just components to, like, resources, to understand resources and stuff. Here, raycast. Scene. Maybe I can just check. No, it's not about the scene. It's about core. I want to check where it's called. So we have core. We have, let's do this. Let's play. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Oh, wait, it's local. It's normally if it's local. What about this? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can actually update it like that. Wait, what about... How is it working then? Well, because... Like the default way Godot does things. When is the where is the rendering server used? It's actually used a lot. Let's check for this. Editor interface. So yeah, this should be called somewhere. Not 3D editor plugin. So we have all of those. And it's called in notification. Okay, I get it. So yeah, it's in process here. So got it. And this one is in like mesh previews. Okay, never mind. This one is in add vertices. Never mind. I mean, the functions are big, I guess. Update transform. Update camera is there. View settings confirmed. Well, I mean, okay, there's like a bunch of things. I mean, what is this? Grid? Yeah, it's a grid map. Yeah, no, I don't need this, probably. Cube chunk. Navigation link. Where is that called? Update debug mesh. Notification visibly changed. So it's in notification in any case, really. Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't like those enums. It feels like hard-coded, it feels ugly. But I guess it's fine. I can have that. So, cube chunk. Here. Then we have all of this, I guess. But we just have the process. Oh wait, internal process, or which one is it? Wait a second. Notification process. Oh wait, so it's actually there. There's actually something here. So it's actually a notification process. What is the difference though? You can make your own, but don't use the same numbers as other notifications. Okay. Wait, what is... Oh my god. Why? I don't get it. It's not even like... Well, actually, I guess there's like byte. Maybe. No, it's not bytes. Never mind. There's no bit set. That's... I don't know. I don't know what it is about. I mean, I guess it's like if the if is like faster than a virtual function. Well, the switch, I guess. Okay, anyways. So we have all of this. And we want to update. But yeah, when is that registered? Why is that registered? Notification. Okay. It's just defined. Wait, why is it even registered? Wait, what? I have to remove this. Zero part notification. Tooltip is assigned. Wait. Is it like automatic? It feels automatic. Let me go to a previous class like this. Notification. I don't have it. Let's go up. Editor interface. Nope. Nope. So yeah, this one has it. What about this? It does have it. So let's check this. Yeah, it's just there. It's just working. It's just working. It's just a function that's... What? Go to CPP notification. A CPP module. Help! I was wondering... Notification process of how to override the ready function. Can do, but I can't get to it until this weekend. What? Yeah, I agree with that. It was 5 years. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 5 years ago, no. I don't even know, like 5 years ago, was it like Godot 3? Engine source. Handle notifications by overriding the projected notification V. Or using a dedicated structural macro trick. Okay. Overriding the negative notification handling. Is it? Native internal method. By methods. How am I overriding it? Let's say that it's magic and that it's gonna work, okay? So when we process, let's just put like 0. I don't actually care about this. And I'm just gonna have this in exparent. Okay. Let's compile and let's restart. What's that? Okay. So yeah, in the meantime, what is that about? Notification V. Wait, let me show you the search. Notification V. Does it even exist? It doesn't. It's bullshitting me. Object. Get notification. What about it being called? Definitions. Okay, let's just try it, because maybe it just works. I don't know how. I mean, probably because of the reflection if it does. But yeah. So we have this. And it doesn't work. Oh wait, that's local. Never mind. Hop. We have hop. And it doesn't work. Do I have to do something else after the transform actually? I'm not sure about this. I mean, yeah, breakpoints don't work for some reason. This is bullshit. Then they get, wait, what? If you tag someone, oh, they get a notification. Like a person, it's not like the card, oh no. Okay, I mean, breakpoints don't work here, but do they work? Notification. Oh. Let's go to camera 3D. This is supposed to be good, right? Exit world. Actually, there's no process here. Navigation. Let me enter worlds. Let me put something there still. And when I start... Oh, okay, there is a notification. So where is that code from? Oh! It's generated for the macro. Okay. Okay. So that means chunk, not 3D. Okay, cube chunk. Okay, so it's from the macro. That is... Oh, GD class is defining all of this. Class 2. There's like a lot of things. Okay, so we actually have the thing here. Oh, okay. Okay, that's going to be good. Virtual functions. Initialize class. Initialize. Get bind methods. Get things. But where is the notifications though? Do we have macros here? No. We have this. From object. And what? And what? Why is that even... I mean, it's not implemented, right? Notification forward. Oh. Do I have to override this? I don't think I do. Notification script instance. And what is that? Oh, it's the script. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So maybe I have to override notification forward, actually. That's maybe what I have to do. Because right now, notification is not virtual, which is a shame. Because what is that for? I don't understand the goal. What is that? I don't get it. I mean, I'm gonna have to make it virtual. I don't know. Can I cut it? This is so stupid. It's not used. It's not used. So what about notification backward? And V for virtual. Okay. Notify classes starting with most derived subclass and ending in object. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I get it. I mean, I guess a simple forward is good enough, right? When is that actually called? Nowhere much. Wait, actually, this one. Yeah, nowhere much. And this one. Nowhere much. Okay, so I guess it's for me. Most derived subclass. Okay. So this. Let's just go forward, I suppose. And I'm just gonna go in cube chunk. Yeah, there's no process, right? And same in node. Current process. Wait, GD virtual call. Oh wait, there's actually a... Wait, there is actually a process. Update process. Propagates process owner. But it's not virtual. Can process. Okay, we have this. We have this. So we do have a virtual function process. Probably. This is a bit hard to read. It's fine. It's fine. So, GD virtual. This is implementation. GD virtual overridden. Wait, static. First inline GD. Well, actually, never mind. It's just the variables that are static. This one is like GD virtual. Oh no, that's the name. So it's actually not virtual. It's just inline. And we don't have a virtual function. But we might... Let me check. Godot ++ module not defines process. How can I override it? They can be implemented by scripts, but not by derived classes. Let me check this. So you have this. Well, we have this. Create a callback that can be implemented. For example, this GD virtual call. A GD script can then override. If you want C++ subclasses to override behavior, use a normal virtual function. Then my child node. If you need both C++ overrides and script overrides, common pattern is yeah, but I just wanna call process in my node, in my class. Please. Yeah, notification, that's what I thought. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up. You're useless. I'm just gonna like notification is actually not even working because it has to override a class here, and yeah, it's not getting called out of nowhere, I suppose. Well, I mean, I don't know how the other ones are working though. Yeah, I really don't know how it's working. Gets by methods. Yeah, wait. I don't understand how they're getting called. Call stack. It's getting called by this. Notification forward v. So it is the forward function that does that. Forward v. It's not. Oh, v is, it's in v. Oh wait, it's in v. Wait. Propagate notification. Wait. Notification in the scene. In the node propagate. Propagate notification. And then we have notification in the object. Called either as a virtual function. Notification backward or notification forward. Forward calls subclasses in descending order. Okay. Then we have notification forward. We call this. Forward v that is implemented there. Forward v. Wait, that's not. So it is in here. Wait, GD subclass. Wait, I missed that. So we're still in object, but this time we have a few more functions. We have get. Oh, okay, that's it. We have it. We have get set. We have nana. We have validate property. And we have get notification. And we have notification forward and backward. And this is just calling if get wait, what? Is not inherits get notification. What is that? Oh, that's a parent class, maybe. Okay, I have to check node. Or maybe not. Let's check this. So we have maybe not. This. We have the notification. And do we have get notification? No, we don't. What? Okay. What about the parent? Yeah, it's just this. So let me go to my cube chunk. We have this. We have the exact same. Can I put a breakpoint? I guess I can actually put a breakpoint there, right? So if I continue. Okay. What if I play? Yeah, it's never getting triggered. Why is that? What's the difference? Is it because it's the parent that has to implement this? Because I know it's possible now. So let's go to chunk. Let's go like here. And let's have a very basic notification function. That might just do A equals B, A this. Yeah, I'm not planning for the stream to be long. I mean, it's... I say that, but like, to me long is like 8 hours. 10 hours. So yeah, like I'm gonna keep it like maybe around 2 hours. I just want to fix that and then I'm just gonna go probably. And aside from that, let me check a bit more. So this is coming from object. Forward. And then I call notification. I'm gonna disable it. And that's it, there's nothing else. It's getting cold. So it is getting cold for like an immediate child. Okay, yeah, it is getting cold. But for some reason, the child isn't. Which is a bit weird. Cube chunk. What's the difference? There's no difference. I wanna go inside the macro, but... GD class. Public chunk. Let's go to object, or like actually, let's go to the nodes. Node. Let's go to, well, let's go there. We have the GD soft class. Forward and backward. And the condition is inherits. I'm not sure about like what this is. If the get notification, if the function is different. Like get notification? Hey, what is get notification? Is this? And it's basically a reference towards a function pointer. A reference? Is that a reference? It's a cast. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Never mind. So you get the notification from function from the class. You get the pointer of this function, and then you cast it to this. And you just return it. And what you do when you call this, you check if the notification function exists. Oh, so that's how they check if it exists or not. That's so ingenious. Okay. And you check if it exists from... So M class, so that's like from the macro, right? If get notification, if notification, if this is the same between M class and M inherits. Well, if it's not the same, then you call it for the child. Well, for this one, for the new function that has been created. Okay. So in my case, I have this that inherits from this. The function notification is different from this notification function. So I don't understand. Notification, there's no typo. I don't get it. I have A inherits from node, B inherits from A. Notification is called for A but not B. Registered as A rather than B. No, it's the right name. Is notification virtual? It's not, and it's normal if it's not. I mean, I could make it virtual. I could make it virtual. Did you forget to call the parent? Oh! I do have to call the parent. If B overrides it. I mean, this is not the problem though. Is the actual instance a B? Yep. Did you enable processing on B? But it doesn't really matter, right? Is the signature exactly correct? Yeah. Oh wait, it won't override. Wait, what? It's not supposed to override. It's not a virtual function. I mean, should it be? It shouldn't be. I don't get it. Like, GPT is just saying bullshit, and the code is just bullshit too, actually. I mean, I can still call the parent. Can I? I mean, no, it's... Let's do this. Is it calling the parent? It's not, because it shouldn't have to. What about a virtual void notification? Oh, it does exist. Wait, so you do have that from editor plugin. Okay. Wait. Get singleton. And you do things. Okay, what about this? Editor plugin. Yep. So this one? This one is virtual, but I'm not sure I understand why much. I mean, it still seems to be getting calls. Am I just unlucky? Wait, what? Why is that? That's something to fix. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't get it. The notification should be called. It's public too. So a GD class, GD self class, notification forward, get notification, and we check for classes, right? So if we go back, we have GD class, cube chunk, and chunk. So we have cube chunk and chunk, so the inherits. Inside we have cube chunk and chunk. So cube chunk and chunk. We get notification for both, which is a pointer m inherits. So I actually call this. I mean, I can just override this, but it's not, it doesn't seem to be like what I actually want to do, right? Yeah. So I get the notification. So it says that this is the same. It says it is the same function. Do I have to put it at the end? No, I don't. Because it's in a class, so it should find the function. Oh, wait, get notification. Yeah, it's a pointer with like an int as an argument. Void object. It's a function from object, yeah. Like a derivative, I guess. This is fine too. This should be fine. Wait a second. What is that? Wait, M class. No, never mind. M class is fine. M class and M inherit. So M class is right. Get notification. Why is there like an integer here? Oh, it's a return type. Yeah, okay, it's a return type. Yeah. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, is that a function pointer? Wait, what? Wait, what is that? So we have void. Wait, we have a return, right? We have a function. This is definitely a function. This is not a lambda. There's no captcha. there is... So the name. What's the name of the function if it's just a function? Is that how you... That's not how you define the function that returns the function pointer. Is it? Why is it taking... Wait, what? Wait a second. What is that? It's a function pointer. Or maybe the brackets are for the initialization. Is it? No, it's not. Because there's like a return, so it's a scope, definitely. Well, it's a scope for a function. I guess. Wait, I'm gonna ask. Returns the pointer to the notification member function of the current class. Yeah. But like, wait. The return type is this. So yeah, it is a function that returns the function pointer. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I understand that. I get it. What's going on? Notification. It's the same. It's a copy and paste. Wait, is it? Cube chunk. It's the same, right? Yeah, it's not a local function. What about chunk? Is there a difference? There is no difference. There is no difference. I mean, oh, maybe if I put it like there. Okay. Let's go there. Let's check the locals. P notification. We have this. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, I can't look inside the macro. I mean, I could instantiate it, really. I can instantiate it. Do I want to do that? Maybe I do. This is gonna be ugly. But I'm gonna debug it. So we have this, and inside we have GD class. That should be this. So at the top, this. We have a little using m class equal cube chunk. We have m inherits that is chunk, and we are gonna see things through. And we're gonna debug this. I hope it's going to handle breakpoints in the header file. Let's put that there. Oh no. Oh right. That's fine. This is M class, so it's... Is it a string? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a string. So M class is gonna be cube chunk, I guess. Same here. And it should be good. Yeah, I want this notification to be clean. I want it to be clean. I didn't want to lose that much time on that, but yeah, I mean, I could just put like the parent function, like make it virtual, but I want to understand why it doesn't work. And because it should work. It should be working for like Path 3D Editor plugin. We have like an example. So I'm gonna breakpoint this. And yeah, that's it. That's it. And what happens if I forward V? I do get notification, and I get the right one. So we have this. Is it different? What? Yeah, so it is getting inside. So maybe my function is just bad. Is it? Like, what about process? What about if I have like the exact same thing? Let's continue. Notification forward. Bullshit. Wait, so it's calling notification a lot of times actually. So it is working. It is working. But for some reason this is not getting triggered. Right? Breakpoint? It's not actually. Okay. This is weird. I'm just gonna do this. This is so stupid. I mean, I guess I could like log actually. Can I just print line? Hey, I remember. And I can do something like, let me actually just check if the syntax is correct. Yep. Notification. Here we go. I'm gonna remove all of this. And yeah, should be good. Please, onegai. In the meantime, what do we have? Oh. We have the engine starting. We can play. But actually, has it like actually... Okay, so it is working. Breakpoints are just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, so breakpoints is working now. What is that? That is so stupid. Oh, yeah, and okay. And the breakpoint wasn't going here because I don't have... Oh, that's so stupid. I understand. I get it. Oh, okay, it's working. It's actually working. So, process. Let me remove this because we won't have the float. The delta. And I just want to enable it. That's what I forgot. I don't even know where to enable it. Maybe in the cube chunk. Like, I mean, it should be like set process enable mode. Process enable. Sudo process enable CPP. Set process true. Yeah. So set process true. Let me just check where it's actually done for the other parts of the engine. Visibility changed. Is visible in tree. That makes sense. Same. Make visible. So when it's visible, it's set state. Make visible. Stop. Okay. Oh, false. Okay, we have a few different things. Start the debugger. Okay. What about you? Visibility changed. If visible and doing things. Okay. Yeah, I mean should be fine. I'm just gonna copy what they're doing here. That process is visible in tree. Because I just have to refresh it when it's visible, right? So let me remove this. Let me go in the notification. This set process I enable or not. I can comment this. Now process is going to be called here. And it should be good. Let me... I mean, I just copied a bunch of things, right? So I'm just gonna remove it. I guess, because I can always undo if I want. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna do the same here. And I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna close the engine. I'm gonna start again. 2 seconds. Go. Yeah, it's good. Okay, little break. Be right back. Wait, yep. Okay. I'm back. So what are we gonna... Wait. I am gonna put the... to do this on again. Okay. Okay, it's good. So let's try. Let's just try it. And let's move this finally. So we have this. We have this. Boom. Okay. And now we are going to move this, and it's gonna update. No, it's local. Okay, that's fine. That's normal. It doesn't, but it's normal. Remote. This. Doesn't work. What is that? Method definition provides more argument. What? I mean, it's fine, I guess. But what about this? It's just not getting called. Wait, really? Visibility changed. It's just not getting called. Wait, is it actually getting called for NAS? Maybe not. Notification, not 3D. So yeah, this should be good. Propagate visibility changed. It's actually never getting called. Really? What about... Oh, maybe... Okay, this is it. What about this? So wait, it's actually only for the editor. Okay. I'm gonna go to chunk and add this again. I mean, I probably won't have the process though. Okay. Notification, this is fine. Please. My god. Game embedding not available. Yeah. We're just gonna put it on the side. You have this. Yeah, it's just getting triggered. For whatever reason. Is it like the process? Or maybe it's actually the process. Event callback. Mouse entered. What? Oh no. What? Mouse entered? Let's play the game. I'm just gonna put this. And yeah, it's actually not getting triggered when I'm in game. Which makes sense, probably. Wait a second. Does notification gets calls in game? Yeah. Enter tree, process, nana. Let me... Yeah, this one is definitely not getting called. Cube chunk. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just gonna keep this. I'm gonna put another breakpoint. I'm gonna go to chunk, copy this. Because it was working with this, so I'm just gonna be a bit superstitious. And I'm just gonna do the same there, actually. With like a plus equal 5, for example. And this. Okay, let's go, I suppose. Ignore. Let's just restart. Let's pray. So we have this. Let's start. What? I can't even put a breakpoint there. It's not even getting called anymore. What is wrong? So yeah, it's only in the editor. It's only in the editor. There is no notification visibly changed. Nothing. What even is that? Let me look at this. I forgot. Well, actually, I can just check the call stack. No. Notification. This. Oh, the enemy is in different places. Oh no. Oh no. Notification. Wait, what? Is it? Oh, wait. This. Ah. So yeah, this one is actually supposed to be called somewhere, sometime. I don't. Editor plugin. Maybe it's only because editor. Oh, maybe it's because it's editor functions. And it's only working in the editor. That kind of makes sense. GI editor, editor. Yeah, everything is about editor. Everything is about the editor. Okay, you know what? I'm done with it. Let me think. This is just crazy that I can't even do something like every frame. I mean, that kind of makes sense though, probably. I mean, for optimization and stuff, right? Optimizing the editor. But yeah. I mean, what about physics though? They like run every frame. Is it like the system that's getting processed from the main loop? Like notification. What is that? M physics. Process group. Thin tree. Can I just put a breakpoint there? And continue? Yeah, so this is getting called. No physics. Well, this one is physics, I guess. Internal. Wait. So there's no internal process. So it's processing. Yes. So I'm gonna do things. Notification forward. And yeah, it's like, I don't get it. I mean, no, okay, I get it actually. It has to be in the editor tree, right? Like if I look back here, I have the scene tree. Can I check like the name or the group? Nodes. Editor plugins. Okay, let me go back there. Can I just do a this? Like name. There's no name. Oh, it's a scene tree, yeah. Scene tree process. What about this? Main loop. What? Is it the editor? I'm not sure. Process false. Wait, what? 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 Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's good. It's not set process, it's process. We false for the physics. Notification is processing. What is N? Node. All the nodes of the group, right? Yeah. Yeah, notification forward. So that means my node is not in here. Make a copy. Oh no. I mean, there's a lot of them. Where does that come from? P group, physics nodes, P group nodes, process group. Last pass using Fed. Current owner. Okay, let me take chunk. Set process. And maybe I just need to set it to true whenever. I don't know. Remove from process group. Add to process. Okay. Is any processing? What does that mean? Data.process. What is that? Process 1. So it should be... Wait, no, that's the bytes. The size. The size in bits, right? So... Is any processing? And process should be process. Oh, it just sets to data.process equal. So then we have this equal. Oh, okay, this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is fine. So let me just do something like set process true. And maybe the same in cube chunk. Let's restart. And let's see if something is called. At least. I hope. Because, I mean, process is called in some cases, right? I feel like it's editor only, but... I mean, notification is still called for chunk, right? And cube chunk even. We just verified that. So actually, let me do something. Let me do print line, cube chunk, process, and I'm gonna do the same for the other one. Here we go. And I'm actually going to remove this. Is visible in tree. Okay, I feel like there's going to be a lot of problems, but this is fine. Because like the tree should be valid, probably, but yeah. Is it actually gonna crash? No, it's not. Should be good, should be good. Let's pray together. Okay, I'm glad I didn't plan to do a lot tonight because this is taking already so long just to have a process function working. Yeah, that's when I'm thinking that maybe I should have used Godot CPP, like the extension. Scene tree, okay. Let me disable it. Chunk. Okay, let's remove this. Okay, this is called perfect. Okay. Yes! Okay, so this is getting cold. Okay, what about here though? Wait, the transform is actually getting set. Okay, but what about the runtime? I'm not ever gonna touch this again. What is this? Oh my god. Ah. I can't even open the debugger. It's dead. My editor window is dead. Godot is dying. Ah. What's happening? Ah. Scene. Remote. Show me. Yeah, debugger is... Yeah, okay, it's dying. Process. Set transform. I can't even move the voxel really. Oh wait, it's actually good now. Wait, what? Can I clean? I'm just gonna cut this, well, open this again. Just gonna move it, clean. Go there quickly. Try to move this. It is working. Oh, it is working. I'm so glad. Okay. And now this is bugged. Okay, this is working. I'm just gonna check this. It is not... No. I get 3, I guess. Well, is inside 3. Just in case, right? And we do this. And I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna remove the same for chunk. And let's try again. Let's try again. Yeah, this is really bad. This is kind of really bad. Maybe instead of a node, because a node is not supposed to render anything, right? So maybe instead of a node, it should inherit from like a rendering class. That way it like calls the render function or something like that. So if I go into Godot node, like there, but do we have... Yeah, we have Japanese. Let's go to English. And we should have... we have nodes. Okay, never mind. It's a pain. Instead, let's go there. We have the hierarchy. So we have node, we have stuff, we have node 3D. Do we have... We have chunk space. But what I want probably is... What is it? What about mesh? It's a visual instance 3D. And then we have geometry instance. Geometry-based visual instances. Shares some common functionality like visibility and custom materials. This one can be good. This one can be good. What about this one? It's just to connect a resource to a visual representation. All visual 3D nodes inherit from the visual instance 3D. Yep, that's what I'm missing. In general, you should not access the visual instance 3D properties directly, as they are accessed and managed by the nodes that inherit from it. Okay. So maybe in my case, I actually want to access them. No, it's a node representation of the rendering server instance. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I do actually want this. For now, let's just play and let's see how it goes. So we have this. I can... Let me show you. I can change the position, right? Thanks to the process. Let's go a bit, let's go back a bit. So we have this. We have... Oh, even the rotation is working. Oh, I'm so glad. The only problem is the destruction raycasts are not working anymore. Because I have to take into account the referential of the chunk. Oh, but it's so good. And we can even like rotate. Oh. This is so good. I love it. Okay. So yeah, before I stop, I do wanna clean things a little bit. Not with this, but we had visual instance and geometry instance. So what is that? Shapes some, share some common functionality. Geometry instance, okay. But H. Like maybe class geometry instance. Yeah, 3D. So what do we have? Shadow casting. Oh, wait, I like that. It's my, LOD bias. Extra curl margin. Custom AABB. Oh. Ignore occlusion culling. Yeah, so it's basically just wrapping the server, right? So custom AABB. What is it actually doing? Instance. So it's just setting it. I've let gizmos. I guess gizmos are good. I mean, actually, if I inherit from this, I can probably make the chunk visible like in the editor, and I mean I should be able right now actually, but yeah, it should be like easier to do things. I'm not sure about this class specifically, but let me go there. Do we have importer mesh instance? What is that? Why is it not inheriting from geometry? Okay, and I have to check the parents. What is that? Get global transform. What? Okay. I mean, I guess it's okay. If it's using atomic and stuff, maybe I'm going to... Wait, it's get global transform. Yeah. Maybe I'm going to inherit from this. Not... Wait, not free... Never mind. Never mind. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wait, what was it? Visual instance 3D. Wait, actually, geometry instance 3D is... Wait. Never mind. Wait, okay. Visual... Oh, they're in the same file. I just realized. It's the same file. So, visual instance. Notification, bind... And really, there isn't a lot at all. I just realized there's like the base, there's like the instance. That looks good. That's what I have. The layers. Oh, the layers. What are the layers? The sorting offset. Okay, sorting use AABB center. Okay. So yeah, this one has a lot of extra stuff, really. And I mean, I guess basically it's a lot of utility functions for GDScript, right? So maybe it's not that bad. I mean, actually, never mind. Like these ones should set material override. Wait. Yeah, okay, the material is kind of neat, actually. Material override, material overlay. Let me ask to Godot geometry instance 3D versus visual instance 3D. A more fundamental rendering node inherits from it and adds features specific to rendered geometry. A mesh particles. Particles? Oh, mesh. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, okay, these ones. Yeah, never mind. To do visual registration is a rendering system. Yeah, okay, this is good. Yep, this is good. As geometry related rendering features. Material, transparency, visibility, shadows. Shadows, yeah. Custom shadow, occlusion cutting. Which one should you inherit from? And isn't necessarily a mesh, inherit visual instance. Okay. Creating something that behaves like renderable geometry. And you want material overrides. I mean, maybe geometry instance. What about for voxel chunks, let's say? But I mean, it's gonna say geometry instance 3D. I wanna be right. I want ChatGPT to say, you're right! So I'm gonna just put that. Extra geometry features. In what cases would I use visual instance 3D? For more performance. So maybe it's better for geometry, well, for voxel chunks. Usually based on what you want Godot to manage for you, not performance. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, it has some more memory and stuff, though. It's like, yeah, it's a bit bigger. Negligible. Yeah, I agree with that, though. Use this if your chunk behaves like normal geometry, has materials. It has materials. Cast shadows. I'm not sure about that because there's like the local shadow. I'm not sure about shadows. In global illumination. GI. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure about the implementation, so I'm not sure about how it would be. Uses visibility ranges, LOD. Well, I guess it's gonna use LODs. Yeah. Material overrides. I'm not sure about overrides, but materials definitely. Should appear in editor like a mesh. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. This is what I know. Implementing rendering almost entirely yourself. Create chunk mesh somehow. And you're not mostly a wrapper around server objects. Custom renderer, GPU driven, custom procedural render objects, debug. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I don't care about this. For you case. Yep, inserting them, sending data, potentially creating custom chunk render objects. Am I? Custom chunk render objects. Yeah. If each chunk is essentially a render instance with custom server-side handling. Yeah. If the chunk is fundamentally a mesh with a material. I mean, it basically depends whether my meshes are nodes or not. Or if I want to render the whole thing from my space instead of chunk. If you find yourself wanting material override, use Genana. Turn one or more OIDs. I mean, each one of them is like a node, so it's a mesh, so it's probably geometry instance 3D. Actually, no. Oh, wait a second. Actually, no, because chunks are going to have multiple RIDs because there's going to be like transparency and things like that are going to be displayed afterwards. So it's actually a bit false. It's just a visual instance 3D. But I don't know what I'm missing though. Material override. Let me... Material override. And there is also... GI. GI mode. Disable static dynamic. But it's just a wrapper though, right? Set GI mode. Okay. Yeah, it's just a wrapper towards the Get Singleton instance geometry. Okay, so it's gonna be a visual instance. Because all of this is just... It's just wrappers, right? Cast shadows. Like even the cast shadow, right? Set cast shadow setting. Yeah, it's an accessor. Okay, so I don't care about this. It's gonna be a visual instance. Oh, I have so many things. Wait, what? Wait, all the way there. Cube. Chunk, never mind. I'm gonna have to remove those things too. Visual instance. Scene 3D visual instance. Okay, here we go. Oh, not. Let me do this instead. And what was it? 3D. Okay. It's 3D. Yep. So I'm gonna put this here too. And I should have... so here I was having notifications, right? I wanna check this. Because I think it has to do with visuals. I think it's only affecting visuals. And I wanna verify this. Here. Is visible. What? And notification visibility change. I don't know about this. That's process to true. I want to check this. So this is let me find it again. This one? No. There's like a process somewhere. Ready. Okay, so in the ready. Okay, in the ready. So it should be in ready. And then there is another one somewhere, actually. Oh, hey! Oh, thanks for the raid! How are you? How are you? How are you doing? Sorry I didn't see you. Well, I mean, I guess you just raided. I was gonna raid. Shut out. Hey. Thanks a lot. Notifications? Yeah, I do have the notifications. I don't know why I didn't see that. How was your stream? What did you do? I'm like looking at the engine of Godot right now because I'm trying to improve a bit my classes and stuff. And I guess you know I'm learning about the engine, so that's one bird, two stones. Yeah, sure. So enter tree. Okay, this one is kind of looks important. Yeah, what about set process is visible in tree? I remember this. Visibility change. So set process. Okay. A bit of this and that. That doesn't say a lot. Then sidetracked into modeling and setting up a row of piano keys controlled by the MIDI signals. Oh, sounds nice. Set process, please. I don't get it. Well, I mean, visibility change should be maybe there. Like this one is good too. Yeah, so ready. Okay, so this is ready. This is important. That sounds important. Cube chunk. So we have all of this, and instead of setting this to true every frame, I might want to put it here. So we have set process true, Well, true. We have this. Maybe. Maybe. We have... I guess we can remove this. And... So basically I wanted to be able to put breakpoints inside the GD class macro. So I just copied the entire macro, but I guess now it's like, I don't need this anymore. Wait, it's actually a bit longer, a bit bigger than that. It's actually a bit bigger than that, okay. Should be good. So we have this, and I just changed the inheritance to visual instance 3D because I'm spawning a chunk, right? I'm spawning a donut, like you can actually see it here. It's a little donut, right? So since it's visual, I might want to see it in the editor and all of that. And by inheriting from visual instance 3D, I hope is going to call the notification visibility changed. So we have this, and now we have the material. So, well, actually, no, this is from my class. So, material. So it's private, actually. All of this is set material, override, overlay. I have to verify something. I don't know how any of those things are working. So visual, actually mesh, this. Okay, so can I set the shader? I guess it's material override. And what is material overlay? Material is assigned to its property. It will be rendered on top of any other active material. So, okay. I don't know what this is. I just need the material override, probably. And this is from geometry instance, though, not visual instance. In visual instance, we have the layers, the rendering layer, and we have the sorting. So it should be, I mean, it should be fine. Right? Is it? Wait. In visual instance, so this is geometry. Visual, we have the base and the instance. So I'm actually not sure about this. Update visibility, override. What is that? That's transform. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about making it. Yeah, what if I want multiple RIDs? What if I want multiple RIDs? Visual instance 3D already has some. Can I keep inheriting from not 3D only, maybe? The one's the cleanest approach. One render instance. I've got a nose about the visual representation of the node. Internally, it already owns an instance RID. Transform updates. Notification. Or even hundreds, thousands of instances, then visual instance 3D's built-in instance may not correspond to what you're actually rendering. Yeah, okay. This is perfectly reasonable. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Can you send... Oh, I can do that? Notification transform changed. I didn't know that. And manually push the transform. Oh yeah, this is good. Not 3D owns arbitrary rendering RIDs. Corresponds to one primary instance. Okay. Not corresponds to one geometry instance with materials. No. Not 3D is sufficient. I mean, maybe it's good then. Maybe it's good enough. Do we have virtual functions? We don't, so it might be... Yeah, but there are like some base functions. Yeah, but they're not supposed to get called. Okay, let's do a not 3D. Update visibility, yeah. What? Instance set visible. Notification. Well, it has some code though. Am I just going to do that again? Wait. Update visibility. It's not virtual. None of that is virtual. Bind methods. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about this. Yeah, the problem is that, I mean, I can change it technically. I can turn it virtual myself. If visible. Set VI visible. I don't know what this is. So if we change, we update the transform. What about use identity transform? No. Get global transform. Why is it even called? So transform changed. Yeah, this one is useful. I don't need identity transform. Do I? Oh wait, actually it's from node 3D. Actually just from node. Physics interpolation. To do. Always send. Oh. Teleport. Teleport? What? Wait, you have a teleport? Teleported equals true. What? What do you mean teleport? Oh, for the cutting. Okay. Set scenario, we create a new scenario when we exit. What? Oh, it's 0. Oh, okay, we are setting it to null. We are removing it. I mean, I feel like I'm going to copy this, but I don't have like a virtual and stuff. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna modify most of the functions anyways, I feel like. Set layer mask. Yeah. I'm just gonna take it for reference, as a very good reference. It's actually 3 AM, oh no. Okay. So I guess one of the most important things is... Yeah, let's go back to chunk. Let's remove this inheritance. Okay. Then we have cube chunk, we have visual instance 3D. So we're gonna have the most important one, this. Set v disable. What is that? Visible. To show a hide node, but it remains in the scene tree. It's set to false. Okay. Wait, instead of cube chunk, I might actually want to have that in cube. But let's just put that there for now. So we are going to have, oops. This notification instance. Yeah, let me just go to here. We have mesh and we have the instance. We have the mesh equal to if necessary. Boom. Teleport. Like this. And we need update visibility. I don't know what this is. It's virtual. FTIH. Yeah, let me check what this is. Godot, what is this? Oh yeah, it's physics interpolation. Pushing it to the rendering physics server. So it displays smoothly. Interpolate frames between physics sticks, so movements don't look jerky. Oh, that makes sense. Pass the interpolated transform. Okay, I see. So... Okay. If it's not, then I update. Get cached global transform interpolated. So yeah, this is to update to the rendering server the interpolated transform computed from the physics simulation. Got it. So we might need this one too. I don't need the identity, do I? Is it like I mean, it's a function from node, right? I guess maybe like if you want to visualize it somewhere, I don't know. I'm gonna copy that for now. I'm not going to use it now, but if I want one day to have like vehicles made out of chunks, then this is gonna be useful. So yeah. It's an override. Notification. Got instance. 9. I don't need the mask and stuff. I don't need this. Set sorting of set. I don't need this. So the AABB, I'm going to take care of this another time because it's going to be a bit complex because I have like transformations and stuff. So it's better if it's not here. Bind methods. Okay, I don't care. Constructor. Oh yeah, the constructor might be visual. What? Source on each object a bit fields to quickly test whether it is derived from some key classes that are commonly tested in performance-sensitive code. Ensure unsigned to bit pack. Okay. I mean, I guess it's going to be a not 3D. Yeah. I mean, this is fine. Instance is going to be create, so I already have this. I attach object to instance. Yeah. I set notify. Oh, notify transform to true. Yeah, I need this. Yeah, I need this. I actually don't need the update. I just need the notify transform. So that was in the constructor, right? So let's add this in the constructor. Oh wait, I had it. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm gonna put that in the parent really. So in chunk. Right. So I have get singleton, mesh create, instance create, and set base. Let me check what it's doing for this again. So instance create, get instance ID. What? So there's instance ID. What? It's what? What? I mean, I guess it's because it's already created. So instead of having two IDs, let me just check again. Base instance. What is base? That's base. What do you mean? Set base. Yeah, it's just there, set base. What is base? Set base. You actually have that on the rendering server too. It's not even used. Is it? Oh, there. Light. Oh. Oh. Mesh, no. I don't know what this is. But I mean, I'm just gonna keep things as they are for now, maybe? Maybe not. I was trying to clean things. So, yeah. Error fail nil. And we free. I guess it's okay, this is fine. Free or ID. Instance. So let's go back there. And we're gonna have the same. Kind of. So this is RS. And we free. I mean, this should be valid. This. Is it actually checking server thread free? I mean, never mind, should be good. So yeah, instance should be good. I'm just creating it here, so same for mesh or ID. There's no reason it's not good. What else? So yeah, visual instance. Set material override. Geometry, set material override. Okay. So yeah, this is from geometry instance 3D now. So I don't need this. I don't need this. AABB. Set layer. So I just have the set visibility to... Yeah, I'm not sure about this. It's called in update visibility, right? Why is that even called? It's not even called. Wait, what? Okay. So it's like from the, like if the user wants like the identity transform. Okay, I'm not sure I see. Prevent sending instance transforms when using global coordinates. Oh. Or maybe it's used by the editor actually. Maybe not, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's to optimize. Wait, that's actually so smart. Maybe. Set use identity transform. So I'm setting the boolean. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, I get it. Okay, it's like to skip some things in the scene. No, I'm not using... my chunks have like some stuff, right? So yeah. Some transform. So I'm not gonna do that. And we have the update visibility that we are going to copy. To update visibility, get instance. So this one is instance or ID, right? Get instance. Let me just verify. Yeah, this is like the instance or ID. That's good. So the other one is update visibility. Is inside tree. I'm probably going to move that to the chunk though, but yeah. Boom. Boom. We have the update. ID. We have this. Is not using... Okay. I mean, this shouldn't be the case though, right? Get global transform. So it's like doing a bunch of stuff. Instance set transform. Let me think. I think I'm gonna split the visual from the chunk logic too, because I feel like there's like there's going to be like a lot of logic for the rendering. There's going to be a lot of logic for like the raycast collisions. There's going to be a lot of logic for procedurally generating the world. So I'm going to split that. Into different modules, maybe? Maybe not. Probably not. I mean, I need a module that is shared for like the visual and stuff though. Maybe like a core module. Maybe I'm going to have like view model kind of architecture. Like the model I'm going to, the model is going to be independent, that it's gonna represent the chunk, and then you have the view that's going to be the mesh renderer, basically. And well, I mean, you're going to have other modules that are going to like be built on top of that, I suppose, maybe. Let me add this here. Split chunk classes into visuals, well, into core, visuals, etc. Generation. That kind of stuff. So update visibility if it's not. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's up to date. Okay, instant set visible. I mean, it should be good, right? Oh, I just wanna see something. Because right now I have my script. Actually, I don't. Right now I have this. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is a problem. Do I want to keep chunks nodes, or do I want to not have them be nodes? It might make us crash and everything, and we don't want that when we're still in development. I can always modify that later. So should be good. Is it? I'm not sure. Because right now I'm putting everything in chunk, but really maybe it should be the space that should have all of this. I'm just gonna close. What about process? I mean, I guess it's fine, right? Because I'm already updating here now. Yeah, I don't need this. Process, this is good. And I mean, as I said, I might move that in the... I don't need this. I might move that in the chunk instead of the cube chunk. Instance. I mean, this one is from chunks, so yeah, I'm going to move it right away. Going to remove it. Move it there, probably. Maybe not. Maybe public, I guess. And that's going to be it for now. I'm going to restart, so it's going to compile, but I'm going to continue moving things. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. So yeah, I'm going to move this inside chunk. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Chunk. Gonna move it here. Gonna remove this for now. To updating this. And what was the problem? Hits point. What? Unknown. Oh, because I reordered the include. I remember. What is that? Where is that from, rather? Core math vector 3. Okay. Core math vector 3. That's why I moved it to add the includes only when necessary. Local vector, wait. Core templates local vector. Core templates local vector. Here we go. Let's hope for the best. Should be good. I wish I could have done like something more interesting for this stream. But I mean, it's, you know, just some wait, what? Oh, it's rotated, that's why. But yeah, I guess that's it. And yeah, so okay, it's rotated. Can I move it? Okay, not there, my bad. There. Oh, yeah, I can rotate it and move it, and it's working, even though you can't see it directly yourself. Maybe I want to add an editor function generate there. But yeah. So I can hide it. Look at this. So this is good. And yeah, I can just do stuff. It's great. It's great, really. I have the material. I'm just gonna bring back the transform, which is this. I'm just gonna test it again. So for those who just joined, we have this donut, and when we get close, we have a distortion. So it's actually not working well, is it? It's kind of weird. Maybe it's fine, but it's because we are not rotated our... Wait, it's not good. It's not good at all. So we do have some problems still. Yeah, we do have some big problems. Because we are not taking into account the new transform. Okay, so this is good. This is actually good. I actually wanted to investigate that tonight. I don't know if it's going to be possible. But this is good. So first, let's ensure that everything works fine when it's, you know, centered around the origin. Like the identity transform. So here we go, we have this. And as you can see, it looks fine. We can destroy blocks. And when we go down, it's still cubes. So the local transform is working. It's fine. Okay. Okay. So we have this. And when is it not working? Is it because of the rotation? Or is there like some problem with the translation too? Like if I do this. And I go there. Yeah, there's definitely some problem with the translation. Right? And I think I know why. Maybe. Okay, first let's ensure that without the shader is good. I mean, the... Yeah, of course it's gonna be good because we distort our chunk into a torus, a donut. And then we just transform it, right? So there's no reason it's not good, right? It's like working well, as you can see. So the problem is with our distort function. Oop. In distort, we have the donut inverse, right? And it actually has to do with the model, probably. Because we have the world coordinates. But when we try to get the inverse, we actually want to cancel this. We want to cancel the transform. So it's model matrix. Wait. So local to world. So if we want to cancel it, it's this. Right? But if I try to use it in a function, then it's like a vec3 z equal, well, z equal something. Then we are going to have unknown identifier in expression model matrix. So it's going to be a bit different. We're just going to go on top though. Donut transform. That's fine. Donut transform from params. Inverse transform. I mean, maybe I just want to... Camera. Maybe I don't want the world transform. Maybe I just want the... I just want it in the referential of the space itself. Right? So when we have this model, yeah, maybe I don't want this. Maybe we can skip this. Maybe instead we can have like this equal this. So we change the view of the camera into the space view, into the torus, well, relative to the torus, I guess. I don't need this. I don't need this. Now I can just, so basically it's optimizing too, right? Which is good. And now I can just do vertex equal. So I can also, I know the position of the camera ahead of time. So I can also compute it on CPU later on when I want to optimize. So this is good. And now, yeah, this, maybe. All right. I mean, I guess it's just vertex, right? It's not world position. Okay, let's go. Yeah, invalid error. I don't really know where that comes from, but yeah. Okay, so we have this, and when we go up, now it's working. Hey, now it's working. Look at this. We can follow the torus, and it looks good now, right? And when I want to dig, is it going to still be squared? Wait, it's like this. Wait, can I? Where is the down? Is here? I can't. Oh, I can't break because I'm not taking into account the. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, I can actually do that somewhere in the player, maybe? Because we have input, we have the heat here, we have the base there. Camera global transform bases. So we have the origin and we have the forward. And I just want to change it into chunk space. Chunk space. Anything? Model. Matrix. What was it? Oh yes, it's chunk space though. Well, I mean, it should still be good. Model transform. Global transform. Inverse. And I just want to multiply this, maybe. Wait. What side is it? This side, maybe? Wait, it's a transform 3D. What is it? What if I want to rotate the normal? Well, actually it's not a normal, but forward. Basis. Yeah, because I have to cancel this, right? But it's not a matrix. It's not a matrix. Quaternion, rotation. I'm a bit confused. Affine inverse. Rotated. I guess rotated, maybe. Right? Like rotate. Did. So we have the axis and we have the angle. Never mind. No. Okay, I'm just gonna try with things like this, but it shouldn't be working. It shouldn't be good. So when I press this, it's actually working. I don't get it. Oh, because I don't rotate right now. Like if I rotate just a little, it should not be working anymore. Yeah, because the position is fine. So I rotated a little. Let's try to break. Okay, first it's actually kind of working. Like the transformation, the distortion. And now when I try to break, yeah, as you can see, it's not working. So about this, we have multiple ways to go at it, but the best way is to remove the direction and stuff, because chunk space. Let's go to chunk space, because all of the functions internally use from and to. Like you can see here, we have the 2 that we compute here. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove. Two. Now we can put it there. Now we can register it a bit differently. Well, we can remove this. So it's like optimizing in some way. Now we have from to, we remove this. I'm just gonna replace it right now. Wait. So this is this times, I mean, we can optimize it by computing the inverse only one time, right? That's fine. So times 100 plus the position plus the from, right? And right now it's not working, but it's gonna work when we restart. Okay. And yeah, aside from that, it should be working. Aside from that, now it should be handling the rotation well. Okay. Should be good. What about the next thing to do? Wrap chunk into sphere. Yeah, it's not for tonight. I'm not gonna do that tonight. I guess we might want to clean the code. But yeah. No? What? Where is it now? Invalid operands. Vector free and null. No? What? Let's try again. So speed is null. What? What? It's player. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened. Okay, so now when we go here and we try to break, it's working. It's working perfect. We can break. And we can go around like there. We can continue to break. It's working fine. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. It's great. It's great. Oh, I also want to move the player in the referential of the donut. Oh, that's important. That's an important one. Yeah. Move player in donut referential. So this is donut. This is here. This is infinite death. So yeah, this one is actually working. Is it? No, it's not. It's not actually working. Destroyed. Wait, let me try again. Yeah, you're not taking into account the deformation. Yeah, there's still a freeze when I try to destroy. I mean, I'm not optimizing the best way. Like, another way to optimize the destruction is, well, right now I'm rebuilding the whole mesh every time. But ideally, I can just remove the face that has been destroyed. Maybe with like a swap with the last element. And, oh, maybe. Yeah, should be good. Yeah. And what? And adds the new ones generated from the cubes around. That should be the ideal way, the ideal thing to do. That's why like there's a little freeze, but it's fine. For now, it's not fine, but well, yeah. Because I'm just checking, like, I'm doing a raycast with so many... Wait a second. Yeah, I was just thinking that I'm checking, like, with spheres chunks. Like, I have AABB collisions with spheres for when I raycast, so maybe I'm just eating too many chunks. I would have to verify that. That's a possibility. But yeah. Aside from that, okay, it's big, it's good. I mean, yeah, it seems to be working well. I mean, I guess that's it, right? That's a big, good thing. The only thing I might want to do tonight, maybe, is take into account the transformation. How can I do that, though? How can I do that? From N2. So I mean, okay, it's actually, it should actually be a lot easier than what I think, is it? Well, actually, I have to transform the triangles again. Yeah, I have to transform the triangles around. Yeah, that's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. Let me just add a comment. Not worlds anymore, but space relative to... Well, but relative to space, I guess. To torus space. To do can be pre-computed in, well, on CPU. For a lot of those. Basically, the plan is to I was thinking about making like a texture actually. Like maybe share the same material with a lot of chunks. Even chunks that are not from this space. So like for example, chunks from a sphere. And the goal is to maybe apply multiple transformation to those and have spaces affect each other. Maybe, I said. I mean, it's gonna be useful for like if you want to make a vehicle like a bike or a plane, right? And basically for that, we should have a list of transformations and their data. And for that, I was planning to have a texture handle this, or like a buffer, basically. A buffer, I guess. And yeah, I try to read that. And yeah, that's basically it. Let me think just for a bit. So we have all of this. So we have the distort 5, so this one. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, I should have the function on the CPU too if I want to raycast. And let's say it's distorted. We have the triangles that are distorted. That means it's from the player's view. And from the player's view, we want a raycast. So it's gonna be flat in that space. Basically what we want is for the segments to stay flat. Because if it's not flat, that means we have to do some weird collision test that really isn't gonna be optimized and really possible easily. So we want the segment of the raycast to be flat. So we're gonna transform the triangles around the player when we try to left click to destroy a block. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to optimize this because there's already a little freeze. But okay. And vertex. It's just the position of the. Yeah, it's fine. Because we're getting the inverse anyways. Like there. Same when we call the function. Yeah. So we should just have like the distort on CPU. And after the distort, well, we distort each triangle, so we batch this. Okay, we can try that. I mean, it shouldn't be that long, right? I just have to handle this well. So we have the torus. Well, it's basically a copy and paste. Cube torus chunk space. Nope. Cube torus. Wait. Torus. Like chunk. Oh yeah, it's cube chunk. Oh right. Wait. That's right. Yeah. So it's not about the torus. So, I mean, I'm going to do it here for now. You know what? I'm gonna push things. It's 5. What did I even do? Yeah. Space and chunks can now be moved. And the local deformation still works. Boom. And we have the same here. Wait. like this. Oh. Okay. So 5. And it's gonna be chunks position now set. Inverse transform added. Wait. Wait, I did so much since then. Wait. So notify, nah. We have bullshit, okay. Try destroy block. Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't do that much. I have a lot of comments. Torus inverse transform. Oh yeah, because the local deformation was just in the game, right? Yeah, that's why. So we have this. We are gonna have cell 5. So chunk position now set. And now relative to space transform. And we also have the, actually the heat, we don't have really the heat. I mean, it's from the game that we take into account the transform. So basically that, yeah, that's it. Okay. So now, the transform. Chunk raycast. So it should be like here, basically. And we have vertices. And what I want to do is I want to copy those vertices to the indices should not change, so that's good. Vertices, like player view vertices, kind of. Yeah. Equal vertices. Then we have for, I mean, just for all of them, right? So vertex in this. We are just going to do some transformations. Actually, we need the player. Oh, we can do a get viewport. Get, please. Oh, I don't have this. Expression. Pointer to, yeah, incomplete. So what is this? Scene main viewport. Scene main viewport. Get world 3D. And yeah. Yeah. Ah. No. So we have we have... But actually we have the from and we have the to, right? So we don't actually need this, do we? No, we need, because it's gonna be relative to that. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, we do need this. Camera world pause. Wait, so we have... basically have this. Yep. Wait, it's not get world 3D, what am I doing? Gets camera 3D. Gets... I guess I need the camera 3D. Nope. Scene 3D, camera 3D. Scene 3D, camera 3D. So global position. Ideally, it should be just 0. If we use the large coordinates system. But yeah. So we have the position. Let's go there. Worlds, camera worlds pause. Then we have this, right? Which is going to be camera space pause. So for that we have the transform. Like gets inverse, maybe not, get transform. In Unreal they have the inverse transform directly, but I guess they don't here. So we have transform.inverse. I think inverse is when you have the scale that is 1, right? I don't remember. So we have this, we multiply this by so transform 3D. Yeah, that's fine. I do this, maybe. Oh, right, it doesn't work like that. That's fine. So X, Y, Z. And this doesn't work because transform, yeah, does not match. So what if it's just a vec3? Is it gonna work? Or yeah, it's not working. So maybe I just can't multiply. Yeah, I think I just can't multiply. So what can I do with this? Interpolate, flip, base. Oh, it's basis probably. No, it's not basis. Actually, well, we have the origin. Oh. So yeah, this is the matrix with the scale and the rotation. And the origin is like the fourth column or row, if you want, that defines the translation. So it's like math 4 times 3, 3 times 4, but it's just split. It just split. So I guess I can just multiply by the basis and then do the plus origin. But do I have, looking at, do I have something easier? X form. Okay. To go to camera, well, transform inverse multiply vector. Transform affine inverse. Oh. And you have X form in Godofree. The old methods were removed. Now relies directly on this. So affine inverse. So it's affine. Invert. The basis is a rotation matrix with no scaling. Okay. And what about affine in, well, which one was it? Affine inverse and affine invert. Oh, okay. So it's this one, if we want to get the matrix. Well, it's actually just a transform 3D. Wait, what? Go to transform by vector. Yeah, we can't do that. Right? Like operator. This. Oh, we actually have this. Wait. So transform a real. So it's just flat. What about a vector? I guess it's not supporting a vector. Global parent space back into the local space. I guess it's X form. Fast. These fast versions use pre-computed affine inverse. It should be used in bottleneck areas where multiple planes are to be transformed. AABB. Wait, AABB? Why AABB? Okay. Inverse. It's for a transform anyways. Yeah, how can I? That's so stupid. I just want my matrix. Transforms. M. Rotated. Rotated, translated. It also transforms the global coordinates to local coordinates. For points. So it works for a point. Vector 2. And only for basis. No translation. Okay, so this is good. So it's X form that I want, and X form inv. X form inv. And yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, I have to put that inside. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Okay, so it's there. Okay, never mind. I'm just a bit stupid. Then we have distort 5. Oh, that's a whole function. So it's basically like this, right? That's a lot. I'm gonna replace all of those by vector 3. I guess I need the donut inverse too. That's fine. Vertex world spurs. I guess it's this. It's local world buzz, but yeah. Then we have this, we have NB cubes. Yeah, what is this? I forgot. Oh, I don't have access to... Oh, right, I forgot. Actually, size. I do have size. Oh, that's not the size of... That's just the size of the chunk. But I have the space, though. Yeah, I have the space. Chunk space. So let's do torus space. Modules. There, I guess. Yeah. Wait, I have so many. So here. Cube torus chunk space. This torus space equal casts 2. So to this. If this is null, I return. And then I just want to include this. Something like this. And this is to do move somewhere else. Okay. So then we have the space, we have the amount of cubes. I wish I could just convert the C++ into... Well, never mind, the opposite. I wish I could convert the GLSL into C++ for, you know, to not have to take care of this, but yeah. So this is just math lerp. Vector 3, wait, it doesn't? What? So like this. And we just have this. Okay, it's already equal. Good, good enough. So now we have matrix 3, mat 3. Do I actually have... Oh no. So this is for updating to the shader. Is matrix oh no. Matrix? What is matrix? I mean, I guess I can just use it, right? It's like in... It's in Jolt physics, never mind. Go C++ matrix 3. Oh, there is actually a class matrix 3. Wait. Oh, it's Godot 2.1. Wait, what? What about the current? What's your name? Basis. Oh, it's Basis. Basis. Yeah, okay, it's basis. Right, I saw that earlier. Yeah, and the name of my variable is basis, so it's good. Good enough. We have a basis that's made from vectors, that's good. We have this dot cross. Same here. I guess I can remove this, yeah. Then we have this that normalized. We have normalized, well, we have this, that's, oh no, it doesn't work, oh no. Normalized. Should be working, right? Yep. Big radius. This, then we have this. Torus per, oh, right. Math. Min. Oh, I guess it's min in Godot, for Godot. Math. Length. Length. I guess this dot length actually. Smooth step. Is it just a lerp? I forgot. Is there a difference between that and a lerp? Well, because there's mix and there's smooth step, right? So I don't really know the difference between them. Mix versus smooth step. Between 0 and 1. Yeah. Oh, right, it's a remap to 0 and 1. That's the difference. So it's as if we lerped between 0 and 1. Okay, I get it. So a smooth step is basically... I mean, does Godot have a smooth step function actually? Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. As. So donut inverse transform, wrap, torus params, find torus parameters, normalize. Same here. It's gonna take a bit of time, but that's fine. Oh. X form. Right. Let me just check. Yeah, it's X form. It's just the basis. So this is good. So we have torus param, wrapped delta, and then donut inverse transform. Okay. So we have this. Let me have this at the top. Struct. It's very ugly, don't do that at home. It's math toe. Same here. Math atan 2. Wait a second. Because atan has two as one overload. Oh, it's double and flat probably. Yeah, that's fine. Add 2. Same here. SQRT is fine apparently. We have big radius. Oh, right. Oh no. What about the small one? Let's just do this maybe. Yeah, never mind. That's big radius. So now we have the torus space big radius. Okay. Now wrap delta is going to be easy, simple. It's going to be this. So it's just a copy and paste. So good. And now we just have the donut transform actually. Oh, it's actually a lot faster than I thought it would be. But I still have to copy it and stuff. But yeah, it should be like straightforward because it's just transformations, right? So like, oh, right. That's fine. Math, attend to. Then we have... Oh, I forgot one. Math toe. I guess we have... I guess we can directly pass this. Yeah, it's fine. Well. Two big radius. Same here. It should be good. They're not inverse, so we're just gonna put the torus space here. And it should be good, theoretically. Theoretically. So with all of this, we have... What do we even have? Player view in the vertices. And now I should be able to do this and replace. Yeah, it's gonna be slow. But I wanna try this before I go. It's like very ugly right now. But I wanna see if it works, and maybe I'm gonna be able to think a bit about it in my dreams. If it doesn't work, if I'm stuck. Because this is like really one of the things I guess I wanted to solve. Collisions. Yeah. Warp. Yeah, and also another thing is make player walk on distorted surface. It's like important. It's an important one. Priority wise, well, I guess it's fine. So we have this. Okay, let's pray together. Okay. 3, 2, 1. It's actually working. And when I go down. Okay. Okay, it's distorted. Is it going to still be good? It is. It's working. Oh my god, it's working. First try. First try. It's working first try. Okay. Wait. It's not working. It's not working. Where is that? It's kind of fine, but not entirely. Right? Like if I dig down. It's not good. No! No! Hmm. Wait, vertex worlds. Yeah. Vertex worlds pose. Hmm. So is it because of the camera or something? Yeah, am I even using the camera? Camera space pose. I'm not even using it. Wait, what? Camera chunk pose. Camera world pose. Oh! Oh! It's because I forgot to replace. Is it good like this? Oh, if it's solving... Oh, I guess it was working... Okay. I was fixing the deformation, but I was not fixing the transformation. Well, I was fixing the local space change, but not the transform of the space. Of the torus. Oh my god, it's so hard to explain. Because there's just so many transforms. Okay. It's good. It's good. It's good, it's good. This time is the time of all times. So we have this. Boom. Okay, I can destroy some. I can go there. I can go down. Yeah, sadly I can't really cache this. I mean, I can probably cache a few things, but yeah. Ah. So yeah, wait. No. It's still not working. Not well. What if I... Okay. I'm gonna remove the rotation. And I'm just gonna check this. Actually... Let's do this. Yeah. So okay, we have this. We can dig down. It's working. It's good. Ooh. And now that we can't anymore, I'm gonna try destroying the cubes around. Okay, so it's a problem. Okay, what about this? Okay, it's hitting well. So I counterbalanced the local space deformation, but I haven't countered the... how's it called? The model transform. Like when I go there, I probably have this, And for some reason, this is not working. Oh, because I'm doing that for the chunk. Yes, 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 yes. Wait. Can I just... Yes. So now it's rotated and everything again. I'm just gonna close this. I'm just gonna restart and now it should be good. Now it should be good. Okay, I'm really glad. Now it should be working. Okay, so, okay, collisions is fixed. That was easier than expected. I mean, I did meet like a little problem, but that wasn't really a big problem, really. That was like one of the shortest thing I did actually. So this one is done. Then we have, I mean, this one is pretty important, right? Before the sphere, maybe. Because I want to show something that at least works, right? Like the sphere should be pretty simple. And it should be good to like have a uniform interface, like with chunks and stuff. Okay, so the position changed, the rotation changed. So now we have this. We can dig. Dig, dig, dig. Here we go. That's so good. Ah! Wait. It's getting so small that it's hard to stay inside the hole. That's why I have to make it like to make the player work. Ah! Okay, here we go. Now I can destroy, and I can be very precise, and it's gonna still be good, right? Which is great. It's just so great. And I can be like so precise. Look at this. I can destroy this one, I can destroy this one. Even the one behind. This one, this one, this one. And it's just going to work. I can optimize actually the collision if... Well, actually, no. Never mind. Better not. It's gonna lead to some problems, so no. No approximation. So yeah, I can destroy. And when okay, look at this. I'm gonna destroy. And the best thing is when I get out, it's just gonna look like something very small. Like if I go there, and I look at my, at me breaking things, it doesn't look like, does it look like cubes? I mean, I guess it does look like cubes a little because of the transformation. The transformation is really big right now. But yeah, that's it. I can move there. I can move away. What if I like go there? Yeah, no, I'm really glad. It's just shrinking and stuff. Okay. Ah, this is so good. Collision's working. I really have to clean though. Yeah. And optimize this a little. Just a little. Yeah, I don't regenerate the whole chunk. That might not be a good idea. Oh yeah. Ah, this is good. This is good. happy. Life is so good. Life is so good. I was thinking, you know what I did with like the my transformation? It wasn't rotating with like the torus, right? And you know, I basically made it rotate. It was around around 5, like this, right, with the basis. And basically, I was thinking I can probably just do that for the player, right? So like if I get, oh, I need to expose that to GDScript anyways. So okay, it should be like pretty fast, but I need to expose it to GDScript maybe, and maybe not only GDScript, but like to clean the code. And yeah, just apply it to this and it should be good. I'm so glad. Things are going so well. With like something I wasn't comfortable at all with. Let me actually play it again. Let me play it again. I can't start. And when I make the space infinite, then this is gonna be so good. Oh my god. And yeah, I know it looks ugly right now. So I have to make it like better, I guess, for people to watch too, right? So let's maybe... Actually, do I have... go to add sky map. Add a world environment to your scene. Define your sky material, such as procedural sky material, for automated day-night cycles for panoramas. What? What? Okay. Its status. Okay, yeah, I haven't really changed anything. So let me just do first this, add git commit raycast, now taking into account position, well, local deformation, but dirty. It's dirty. And what I wanted to do was very quickly, because I'll be going soon, I'm gonna create an environment, apparently. Background. Custom sky. Sky. Maybe. Sky material. Panorama. Yeah, I don't have that. What about procedural sky material? Whoa. Okay, so now we have a sky. Wait, it's not space. That's fine. It at least looks a bit better, right? Right? We have the sun too. The light comes from the wrong direction though, but that's fine. And what else? I guess we need light in the game, right? Maybe I'm gonna have to like make a sun or something at some point. Yeah, and then it's there. I reached the limit. So yeah, I can still break. My god, this is so good. This is so good. And I can go infinitely down potentially like this. It looks like cubes. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god. Like if you don't know about the torus, like how it works, like you know with like this, right? It's like distorted. Then you're like, yeah, this is normal. But it's not. You have like fucking cubes inside the torus. And you can still rotate around. That's what's crazy. That's what's so crazy. That's what's crazy. And yeah. We should update the player speed. Like, I guess it's going to be in the referential of the, not the torus, but the chunk before that. So if we move in this referential, then the speed is automatically going to be right, actually. So we don't even have to care about this if we apply it to this movement, right? That's great, that's neat. And yeah, we need collisions. I mean, we can very easily have like a point box collision, right? But I'm not sure about it. I was thinking we can create a virtual world with because it's just a chunk, right? So we can create a collider for that in a virtual world that is not shown to the player. And we can have well, we can simulate the player's capsule, for example, in that world. And we can move it on the collider and we can synchronize this capsule with like the player. And it should, like the collision should still be great. And that's what's crazy. Everything should be great. Because we have this transformation, I guess. Well, yeah, and this should be like pretty optimized too, right? Because it's like just a box, basically. Well, I mean, I guess if we destroy the chunk and stuff, it's going to be a bit different, but yeah. And I mean, right now I'm... Wait a second. Yeah, I was thinking right now I'm doing like stuff with the raycast, right? I'm like undoing transformations and stuff. And I guess ideally I should still... No, I wouldn't do that actually. But, well... I can use like colliders in these virtual worlds too. I don't need my custom raycast function. But it's still, you know, a success, I suppose. So I'm gonna take it. I can reach back this hole. Yeah. I'm so hyped. Oh my god. But I really have to sleep. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be so bad. Time is flying so fast. But I did want to stream a little tonight, even if I couldn't stream much. Who's that? Let's raid. Plus. Use raycasts. There. Well. First change raycasts implementation to that. Well, to use them. Should be good. I mean, yeah, maybe I actually want to do that first, because if I do that, I'm going to be able to like play on my donut, right? And it's like great. Like I wanna play. Maybe because before I go to a sphere. Yeah, maybe I just have to focus on the donut for now. And I'm gonna have some more fun another time. Anyways, thanks for watching. Bye bye.